Are we getting focused? Are we in focus? Let's get it focused right here. See it in my beautiful face. Come on, let's get to focus. There we go. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. The national championship has arrived. Holy crap, it is here. We are currently 24 minutes away from kickoff. Oh, this is it. Last game of the regular season. The last game of the season. And after that, well, we'll have to wait until August to get football. Remember, if you guys picked Miami to win, well, good luck. You're gonna have to play as perfect as you can be. Remember the keys to the game. Let's go over while we have time. Let's go over the keys to the game one last time. Indiana must be aggressive and they can't make mistakes. Should be no brainer. Miami, get to Mendoza. Be careful with Carson Beck and don't make mistakes. So that's basically what I have. It's gonna be who flinches, who's gonna flinch first. That's the key. Who will flinch first? That's gonna be the deciding factor here. Who will flinch first? And I'm excited. Marcus Freeman's joining everyone else up there, whatever, on ESPN over here on this big screen. And I can't wait. I'm gonna pull it up over here, get it set up over here on ESPN. Now it's gonna be raining, it looks like. It looks like it'll be rain. But this should be over in the first quarter if everything goes according to plan. This is school night. It is a school night, so I will I'll try my best to stay up. But we will see. Also, I gotta pull up my Microsoft Home. Gotta pull up. If you hear me typing, that's because I'm working on this something else. So if you hear me typing, that's fine. All right. Okay. No, you don't have to run a channel. I know. We're almost there, guys. 6:26. Here we go. The Big 12 will be officiating this game, so pray to God it is good. Alrighty, we are hitting the rage. It is here. We're gonna see, does Indiana have what it takes to get over the hump? Or will Miami be the one to take home the victory? Only one way to find out. Your Oh, everyone's going Miami. If you come on, McAfee, you know what to do. Pick the Hoosiers. You know what to do. Pick the Hoosiers. Pick the Hoosiers. Come on, pick the Hoosiers. Yeah. Indian. All right. Pull this up over here. And folks, here we go. This is it. The national championship. And of course, I got to do a little presentation. But we are here. After waiting so long, we waited, oh, I guess we technically waited 1 week. We waited a week for this moment. It is here. Fernando Mendoza, Carson Beck, in a battle for number one. Let's see. Oh. Here we are.
Get blue ball.
Squid Tart, hit it!
No matter which fan base you're a part of, this will always be your team. All right. Well, we made it. We made it. The truth. All right, we're done here. How's everybody doing tonight? You have to excuse me. My throat is a little messed up as of today. Something I'm trying to get fixed. Got a little cold over the weekend. Trying to adapt to that. I think I'm okay.
Yeah, we're gonna see. Does Indiana have what it takes?
But it's nothing that's gonna stop me from doing tonight's live stream, of course. Good to see you guys, though. Hope you guys are having a fantastic Monday night. It's Daddy Day. Only 2 teams left to find out who's going to be crowned a new champion.
You tell him, Squid Tart. You tell him, Squid.
We've got 2 brand new, well, not necessarily brand new champions, but it's been a long time since I've seen either of these 2 teams win. In fact, I've never seen it. As you don't know, I was born in the year 2002, just 1 year off from the year that Miami won their last national championship.
Here we are.
And now Carson Beck has somehow driven past all the competition through the college football playoffs, and here they stand with an insurmountable mountain of debt that stands in front of them. That being
Holy crap! Look at the Hoosiers.
No denying this fact. This is the best Indiana team that we've ever seen in program history. If nothing else, this is the best team that we've seen in their school's history. But if there's some people say that this is the best overall team in program history. If they win tonight and go to the miraculous 16-0, could be hard to deny that. I don't know. We'll see. But Miami, who hasn't won a national championship since 2001, is coming up against an insurmountable wall, that being the undefeated 15-0 Indiana Hoosiers, who are looking for their first national championship in program history. Big day, fellas. Big day. Last national, it's the last game of the college football season. After today, we'll be transitioning officially into off-season mode for the next 8 months as per usual. We've got a lot of projects in the making. First and foremost is the finale to the chaos, or at least the college football chaos.
Well, the creator is the most important role in.
Progress on that any further. The release date is planned to be next Monday. On that video, it's going to cover the Army-Navy game, all of the bowl games, all of the playoff games, and then this game tonight. So I will be very, very busy this week. Along with that, I've got plenty of the other projects, the coaching experience videos, and the clown of the season video, which most of you already know has been gifted to the Penn State Nittany Lions. So if you're a Penn State fan, you're going to get your money's worth.
Kirk Cincinnati walks out of the field, and bro, he is just look. He's just bro, got the death stare. Death stare.
You get more of that as well, because I'm planning to work a little bit more on basketball and baseball content as we progress into those seasons. So, got a lot coming for you guys. Been lazy with the content these past few months as I've been transitioning from the college life up into adulting. So, trying the best that I can to get into that. Shoot, I forgot to refill my drink. Here. I had to make a detour on my way to go get dinner. You know, I usually get my Chick-fil-A milkshakes before every game. Unfortunately, for the first time in a very long time, probably since I've ever known them, the machine was down. The Chick-fil-A milkshake machine was not working. I know, Cardinal sin. I was very depressed about it, and I made sure they knew all about it. So I had to go to McDonald's to get me my usual vanilla shake. SMH shaking my head, I know. Hopefully that's not a testament to what we're going to see tonight. I'm hoping for a good game, by the way. That's what I said this during the semifinals as well. All of my rivals, all of my enemies, and all the fan bases that piss me off more than anybody have been thoroughly eliminated well before the semis. So, past this point, I was just hoping for a good game. And I'm hoping that we get that here. Oregon couldn't deliver as per the usual, but it's Oregon, so who's surprised by that? Maybe the Canes are the ones who can do it. They're a similarly built team to, in terms of Indiana, just defense overall necessarily. Really, really strong front seven. It's going to be a matter of how much pressure Indiana can get on Carson back in. If he's able to get past that, this could be a close game. I guess we'll see in due time. If they shut down the run game, I don't know. Again, like I said, we're going to find out in due time.
Creators.
I don't know what the spread lays right now, but last I checked, it was at 8.5 in favor of the Hoosiers. I think it went down. I think it's at 7.5. Yeah, I know, right? It's funny that McDonald's has a working ice cream machine, but Chick-fil-A.
Social media
right?
has changed and evolved over the years, and now we can make content with the device that fits right in and out.
I'm watching the Pat McAfee cast here on the big screen, and for whatever reason, Logan Paul is standing with the rest of the analysts on the Miami end zone. I don't know what that's about, but okay. Anyway, yeah, no, like I said, hopefully that the milkshake machine being broken is not a testament to how the offenses are going to look tonight. I've also got some soundboards set up, as you guys heard at the start of the stream. But for every touchdown Indiana, you'll get or field goal even, you'll get this.
Yeah, it's pretty simple. I win. Google me.
And for everyone that Miami scores,
I don't know. I don't know if I want to continue this. I'm tired.
made sure to include that. Wanted this to be special as a final tribute to whichever team finds a way to win or lose this game. Okay, real quick, I forgot to fill this up, so I'm going to make a mad dash downstairs so I can get another Dr. Pepper. I want to make sure that I don't have any interruptions whilst the game is going on. So I'm going to make a supersonic dash. Be right back in a second. In the meantime, Dabo, tell him.
To win, you gotta not lose.
Words of wisdom.
Whatever. I'm gonna just take off the point. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here. It's been what? It's been a long off season. I'm gonna go mute for a second. I gotta go do some things. I'm gonna be going mute for a second, and yeah, we'll be back when the show begins. No, I want to share you. All right.
What's depressing about that is he's probably not wrong. Scooter? Scooter? I'm sure we'll hear him later. Once he knows that I'm hiding in here. Who knows? He'll probably figure it out. Oh, today Hard Rock Stadium looks to be full, you guys. Is Hard Rock Stadium full? And when I mean full, I don't mean full of bullshit. I mean, is it like full of fans? Are there actually, do they have 100% capacity there? Oh shoot, I forgot to reset the super chat counter. It's not up that high anyway, but ain't no cheating around here. Unless you're a Michigan fan. Alright. The 7th floor is getting demolished by the New Oregon SWAT team known as Google Me. Yeah, vote the poll because I'm going to shut that down in just a few minutes. I don't want it to be going on during the championship game. Did you know Chick-fil-A looks like root beer? Yeah, my mom got one of those. She knows that I'm a huge Dr. Pepper man, so
Well, we're awaiting the kickoff. Took them longer than expected to do. So. Let's see who gets destroyed first. There it is.
My retort to that was, look at Miami Stadium. It's always a Scooby-Doo ghost town, no matter how good they are. Oh yeah, this is a miraculous time for the ACC. All those poverty-ass teams that lost like 5 or 6 games are going to be able to piggyback off of Miami. And we're actually going to have ACC fans. Maybe. I don't know.
There we go.
If you're a conference fan, you're an absolute idiot. I don't know. I would never root for any of my rivals in any game, which is weird. It is mainly Ohio State fans, but now I'm seeing it from Indiana fans too. A lot of these fans have been like making up these like scenarios. They literally like the voices inside their heads tell them these things. I'm convinced that like that there's a group of SEC fans who are running around talking about how great the SEC is, and how it's so much better, and like Indiana losing to the SEC on any given Saturday and all that. At this point, there's only a handful of people online who are actually saying that. And it's Nick Saban and Nick Lane Kiffin trolling people for one, and then probably Paul Whitelaw. And that's it. That said, though, it's funny how Oregon isn't in the national championship and Mario Cristobal is. Ouch.
Here we go.
That's got to stay.
They take the field, and we are a couple minutes away. Who's going to claim the #1 title? Come see who gets their hearts ripped out. Will it be Miami or will it be Indiana?
On with Farm Neil. Carson Beck Mendoza. That's right.
Now Notre Dame fans are actually talking about how great the ACC is, since now they're supposedly a part of that conference. But whenever the ACC is bad, expect them to talk about, oh, this is why we didn't join your shit ass conference.
Fernando Mendoza's pretty so damn hard. Oklahoma's on here, so I don't mind.
Running out on the field. How great their season is that they're even here in the first place. All you need is a spark. They called Ohio State a one-game elimination too. Remember that? There are actually people who thought Tennessee was going to roll into Ohio State Stadium and take them down. Good times. Good times. And then everything.
Kirk Cinetti.
After Ohio State lost to Michigan, all they needed was a spark and the talent fee, and everything went back on their side.
There we are.
That's all the Canes need.
Just doing more, wasting more time, wasting as much time as possible.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. As a rival, I would absolutely understand if you wanted to see Indiana drag Miami around. And I'm sure the same is vice versa. If you're like an Illinois fan or a Northwestern fan.
They come out of the field for the coin.
I don't think they are. But like Maryland, I think Maryland and Indiana are rivals. Point is, if I were one of those fan bases, I want to see the opposite. I wouldn't want to see my rivals win the national championship. Forget conference pride and everything like that. It means nothing when I get to see my rivals celebrate.
Here we
Well,
go.
say from my point of
The
view,
7-4 guys on the field.
but I know Miami fans are going to be going back to that video I made about them in the offseason. They already have. You should see some of their latest comments from that video. The one I made about Miami during the offseason. Sucks to meet you and all that. Boy, if they find a way to win tonight, that video is going to pop off for all the wrong reasons.
Here we go.
When do you think any NFL team stands a chance against the Seahawks? I just think the Niners weren't necessarily all that good. They were good, but nowhere near there. But the Patriots and the Broncos could definitely both give them a challenge. Indiana's only rival is Purdue in football for the Big Ten program who's got one trophy game. Well, that's where we use the quotations. Because while Indiana only has one true rival, they definitely have some fan bases that hate them and vice versa. Because Tennessee and Georgia aren't true rivals. Yet I hate Georgia more than I hate our official rivals.
Kirk Cinetti giving the pep
That
talk.
goes with like another SEC example, Auburn and Florida. Two fan bases that absolutely hate each other.
All right.
I think Missouri and Oklahoma are rivals, right? Like officially. We'll look into that. I said it before, I think the bottom line is that Notre Dame lost to Miami in the first game of the second game. If they would have won that game, they would have been the CFP. Yeah, no, I mean, everybody agrees. If they won one of those games, they would have been in.
Good time. Take it away.
No doubt about it. 11-1 Notre Dame is in the playoffs.
I do not give a fuck about this game because it doesn't pertain to me. I just hope it's a good game.
You gotta win the big games.
Let's hope it's a good game.
Both of them are ahead of you in the playoff polls. This is one of those years that Notre Dame couldn't afford to blow those games because there are so many other teams that finished 10-2 or 11-1. Like if this were a chaos scenario like 2007 or something like that,
Yeah.
even the year before,
And they're taking the field.
they'd still be in the playoffs.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Play this time.
the 2026 national title, Miami, Indiana. The road to 16-0 is about to commence. Will we see the 16-0 or the first time since 2026 years ago? That is it. The stakes are on the line 26 years ago. Or 16 immortality.
Miami is going to receive this football to start. First play
And that's going to go to about, well, 30, 24-ish yard, 28 yard line, I think. 28. I need. I'm hungry. Yeah, so
such as targeted pass interference. The only thing is they aren't able to fully get away with it like the ACC refs. These are big refs. The Big 12 refs don't know anything about like targeting or pass interference. They just refuse to call it because they're getting such bullshit. They don't even bother.
all right. So we will see Carson Beck on the field again. And so far, it appears we're going to get a good game.
It'd be hard for Mendoza to make key plays when he's getting hit by a truck every drive.
That was a good start. All right, kickoff. Here we go. Miami. Let's see what they can do. Again, I don't care at all. Both of these teams can suck it all.
All right, well, nonetheless, Hoosiers strike first blood here. 2:42 left to go in the first quarter. Here's the kickoff, right back to the Canes, taking around the 1 yard line. They're going to return this one. Tony's got it laid in front of him. Gets down around the 26-yard line. A lot of movement there. They're saying the ball.
26-yard line. So Anchor Carson Beck will take over at the 26.
First down for Miami around the 26.
And yeah, so 30-0. Let's see. Well, I didn't do that. I'm ready to get Carson Beck. We're on commercial break. Not missing anything. We'll get all the jiggles, jittery now. Again, this game does not really matter. I just care for me or the end, whatever, whichever way. However, it does sort of matter. Not like too over the hype. Like, it's not Oklahoma, so I don't know. I'm just more excited it's football. Also, we gotta think about a new calendar. New calendar. It's got little puppies. It's got some little puppies on it. So, yeah, now I can change this. Change this one. This was the Elvis 2024 calendar, but it did no longer switch to before.
Checking out our stats here before the end of the first quarter. Yeah, Miami isn't projected.
December 2025.
We've only had like 4 drives so far, but yeah. Indiana's got over 80 yards of offense. Miami has a total of 25.
January 2026. Boom. Without all, it's an Arctic Fox.
That's ridiculous. Need less breaks. What do you mean you don't like seeing? Oh, got Bill Tuesdays, coach. You mean you don't like seeing that 17 times per
Tuesdays, so
What do you mean? Who do you think you are?
new moon. So President's Day is their next day off.
Same ads for 5 minutes on repeat. Oh, absolutely. The same 5 ads. Oh, everywhere. It's always the same.
Well, keys to the game. Some of them are happening. We'll see, but
Just a little bit different. You have a reason.
yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this old fella. The old Elvis calendar 2024 is way behind us. So we'll see. Alright, Grasson does do a lot more. Carson Beck's gonna be needing to do a lot more if he wants to do anything against this Indiana defense. Whopping the screen. We'll see. And that's right. I hope everyone has had a great MLK Day. I'll tell you that. Carson Beck. We'll see if he throws his first interception of the game. That's kind of all we're waiting for. And he throws almost intercepted. Had the hand on it, but it's going to be incomplete.
I'm an ice eater. All right, Carson Beck in the backfield, man in motion. Now he takes a snap and he fired, and that is broken up and no flag. It is going to be 3rd and 10.
Second and 10. Man moving in motion. Back to throw again. Back. This time takes the sideline throw. Batted down and incomplete. Through to a contested man.
3rd and 10, and we could very well be seeing our first interception or our 3rd for 3 and out. Indiana doing the seatbelt and sit your ass down motion. Here we go. Carson back in the backfield. He does some man motion, takes a snap. He's looking to throw, and he's going to get sacked. He's going to get sacked, and that'll be it for Carson Beck. So it'll be a 3 and out again. This holding here, I think we just seen Miami go down 50. And, that punt was almost blocked, and that's going to be a bad punt. That is a horrible, it's going to bounce. And it's a good punt, but that could have been worse. So. Alright, we're going to go to commercial, I guess. Let's go to commercial. Oh, no, we're not, because they're 1 minute and 38 seconds left.
So just as quickly as they got off their last drive, Indiana's got the ball back.
Let's see what happens.
Miami drive literally over the last minute.
This might be a low-scoring game, but Indiana's been in low-scoring games all season long. Only 3 times. There you go. Fernando Mendoza in the backfield. And Brother sitting on the sideline. He hands it off, and it's going to be a run, and he's going to get taken out. That's going to be a loss of 3 on the play. Couldn't get back to the line of scrimmage, and that'll be a loss of 2 on the play. It'll be 2nd and 12.
Bunch of men follow behind him, and Ruben Bay throws him down around the 20. Big loss on the run there. The Canes pinning back around 3 or 4 yards back.
3 to 4, yeah, there. It's a 6-yard run. It's a 2nd and 16. Wow, 2nd and 16.
No chance there. Especially now that you know that Ruben Bates faster than MB.
Oh, 3rd and 16. 3rd down and 16 coming up. And they might just take this all the way down as quick as they can. Try to get it down within 20 seconds. And then if they don't get it, punt it back to Miami. Again, this Miami defense is no joke. If you guys think that this game would be a stomping, it is not. This is legit. Kirk Cinetti is just fuming on the sideline. He's wanting blood. He's wanting the blood to spill across the floor. Fernando Mendoza, Heisman candidate, right? The Heisman Trophy winner, 3rd, 15, takes a snap, and he got a man, and he fires, and he's got a man, but does he have the speed to get there? No, he does not. It'll be a 3 and out for Indiana, and we still have no touchdowns.
Back to throw, high snap, Mendoza takes the screen play. Run on the outside, Henby not able to get more than about 5 yards on that one. And that'll be the final play of the first quarter. 4th down for Indiana. They're going to have to start the second quarter with a punt right back to Miami. So, if that's a testament to how this game's going to go, not a lot of offense here. It might end up looking like the Miami A&M game. And again, though, other than Ole Miss, the Canes have been doing this to just about everybody they've played here in the playoffs, so I guess we'll see in due time.
And that's the end of the first quarter. 3-0, of course.
They need him. Whoever can get their hands on Ruben Bain is in a good spot right now, I can say that much.
Ready? Say it with me. By the way, this is a whatever gun, weed gun. Say it with me, folks.
They do, but they can absolutely get that.
Stay with me. That's right. No shot today. No shot today. A little Nintendo gun. Anyways, yeah. Oh, you guys remember this game? Okay, huh. Holy crap, this thing's covered in flies. So I have this National Football League, some of the best quarterbacks in the game. And I cannot describe how good this is. So I might hang this up. It is every NFL quarterback. I know it's not NFL yet, but you have Andrew Luck, Drew Brees, Robert Griffin III, Aaron Rodgers, Eli Manning, Peyton Manning, Tom Brady, and Ben Roethlisberger for its viewers, all on a beautiful piece of paper. I might actually hang this up. It's been sitting over there behind the counter for ages. I don't know how long, but it's been there for a long time. Yeah, I might hang it up. I'm actually gonna hang it up. I mean, just leave it. I'm actually hanging up something for once. But it won't be on the memory board, fortunately. It'll be up over here by my train. It'll be up over here by this.
Their style has been to pound the rock, set up their run game, and beat the teams that way. It's how they beat everybody else they played against. They'll throw when there's
There you go. I wish I could show you it, but it is here.
It's a style that only works if you're actually able to get the run game going. It's the same exact style by any rules.
All right, we are back. I fixed everything, but just you kind of saw it over there. It is over there, though. All right, so first and 10, Carson Beck, and they're going to give them the yardage, so that'll be a huge return there for Miami. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. It's nice. It's a decent. It went from good to decent. Carson Beck will throw his first interception of the game. Here we go. Got a man in motion. Takes a snap. And hands the ball off and gonna get nowhere. It'll be a gain of about nothing. And there's that my Indiana defense. We'll see how well it develops. Carson Beck sends a man in motion, not send a man in motion. He takes a snap. He's gonna throw it, and he got a man now, number 7. He got Fletcher. Does he got Fletcher on there? I think that's Fletcher. And now it's Daniels Jr. with the catch and the completion. It'll be 3rd and manageable. So expect a run up the middle or a pass and a screen. We'll see if they see if they get aggressive here, but I highly doubt it. If you're Indiana, you're looking to pressure. So they are going to hand it off, and he's not going to get it. He's going to be stuffed and pushed back, and that'll be it. So it'll be 4th and 3, and how aggressive does Miami get? And they're going to play it safe, so they're not going to risk it. So they're going to bring out the punt unit. They aren't going to risk Carson Beck throwing an interception. And that's probably the best decision Mario Cristobal could have made on that play. Because you leaving Carson back, then you're asking for an interception of some magnitude. Alright, kick is away. It'll be fair caught at the 20. Oh, they need to slow on in. I'm gonna hang this up. But that is it. It'll be next after commercial. First and 10 for Mendoza. And this is the game you expected, right? This is the game about we expected. A complete and utter defensive brawl. Where is London? A complete defensive brawl we shall get. No blowout until we get to the second quarter. We'll see what happens at halftime. I still gotta go do my other stuff. There. Back up on the wall and reboard. Well, get off. Yeet. Yeetily deep. I win. It's simple. I win. Google me. That's right. Where's that script at? Where's that scripted at? Where's that scripted at? It's in my folder. Here it is. Where is it? Where's the soundbite? Also, here. Don't forget, go buy this. I'm gonna make this into merch. Hopefully, it's your introduction to rivalries in college football. You've got all the good ones. Alright, we're gonna see Carson back on the field. Indiana, sorry, Mendoza. Where's the script at before we get back to play? Look for it. Here it is. It's simple. I win. It's simple. We win. Google. Read it and we say it right there, Kirks and Eddie. It's simple. We win. Google me. Fernando Mendoza takes a snap and he's gonna throw it and he's got his man wide open. Caught and gain up for first down. So they're gonna start moving the train, the chicka train along. Chugging along. Oh, by the way, don't forget National Championship Scripted will come out, and that'll be fun. All right, Fernando Mendoza is gonna throw, and nearly intercepted. Should have been a pass interference, it looks like, but they're gonna let them play it out. Nope, they are and they're gonna let them play. Here we go. Fernando Mendoza sends the man in motion. Now he sends the man in motion in reverse. Takes the snap, and he's got his man caught. There he goes, the big man go. He's gonna go. Now hold on to that ball. He's gonna hold on to the ball. He's just running the guys over. And that'll be enough. It'll be third and manageable. Third and 1. And goodbye, SEC. Yeah. Goodbye, SEC. Third and 1 here. Here we go. And first down, Indiana didn't take them no problem to do it. First and 10. You set him down? Yes, I do look like Fernando Mendoza. Do not ask. And that is a good block by Ruben, I think. Is that Ruben on the block? That's a touchdown saving tackle right there for Ruben Bain, if that is Ruben Bain. No, it is Wesley Bison there. Then that's gonna be the reason. Alright, takes a snap. It's a high snap, but he just runs it up the middle, and they're just going to go. It's going to be third down, and not going to be enough for a first down. But it's 3rd and 5, so it's third and manageable. And Kirksonetti's giving his usual eyebrow look like, you better fucking get this, or you're out. You're fired. He takes the snap for Mendoza pressure. And incomplete, and there's going to be the flag, pass interference, ref ball stays Indiana. So pass interference, and Miami will get.
Jersey pulling him back. Didn't wave the flag there though, that he did it that time. Just a little too much, I guess.
Is that Ruben again? No, that's Monty Jr. on that one. A loss of 4.
That one's not going anywhere. That's another big loss. Good stand by the Canes. And now they're going to have to throw this one. That's going to set them back about 5 yards.
2nd and 14. So a loss of 6. And 3rd and 14. 3rd down and 14. Nothing gain on that one. Let's see. Ali.
Another halfback drawn directly up the middle. Not even a yard into that. It's going to be 3rd and long. Didn't expect this kind of conservative ball from Signetti of all people. I expect him to be the one and know he's got to throw. And that was a situation where you've got to throw the football. And now you've got it. Unless you're going to wave the white flag, you've got no choice. You are in enemy territory. It's a 3rd and 12. Around the 49-yard line of Miami, so you're just in their territory. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Kane subbing in some of the big guys up front, and that's going to take us to a timeout. Indiana's going to burn their first timeout of the game here at a 3rd and 12. You guys want to cat cannibal? Let me find it. Here it is.
So far, it has been just defense versus defense, which is kind of what we expected in this game. I'm waiting on my girlfriend, Addie, to text me back. At the half, I will be taking a quick shower, so there you go. I will have this stream break going and have that ready to go, and you'll be able to hear my thing all done. You got a fidget toy with me.
Scott Crawford, appreciate the 2 cents. Boring being mean to the SEC, always has been. But good to see you, Scott. And thank you very much for the 2, brother. Much appreciated. You're a real one. You missed the Targaryen stream, by the way. Where were you? We're hoping to see you there. The team that you basically built. We're undefeated, by the way. The Targaryen sweethearts, we beat the Indiana Hoosiers. We beat this Indiana team by 40 points. Not trying to flex or anything, but you guys should be flexing about it too, since technically it's your team as well.
Are good.
We'll be doing it again this Saturday. Same time as always, 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You guys know the rosters. You guys, I don't do anything other than play the game. So if you say our team is broken, that's on you.
Alright. We are back. And Fernando Mendoza's a 4.
Fair enough. Can't blame you for that.
So
Even when I start yelling over a marquee play, he's gonna be out. He's not gonna say anything or do anything.
okay, Fernando Mendoza takes a snap. He's got a man and just overthrows, but there's a flag, late hit, and finally they get him.
They got 4 receivers out. And John, this is a free play. He throws it incomplete. Overthrown, but that was a free play. Miami man dropped. He jumped off sides too early. And that set up for what was just a free play. It's gonna make it now 3rd and 8.
So 3rd and 8. Oh.
They tried to get him up before anybody else could process it. And that wound up in a better position. Everyone expected Ruben Bay to ball keep on throw, but he did.
3rd and 8. And Kirksonetti, like, you better game come play this. They are in enemy territory on the edge of it. Hands the ball, and there's the run, and he's gone! No, he is not, but
He's like Bill Hader. He flaps out literally everything that happens. This is going to be a run play right left middle. It pans out of their direction because it's a good run. All the way inside the 25-yard line. Nobody expected the key lock black running back draw right there. And he got him well more than enough in the first down and then some. Bold decision right there by Cincinnati to test the run game and it wound up heading out of their direction. Now they're going to run up the screen on the outside, good enough for maybe 4 yards. Omar Cooper on the play.
will we get our first touchdown of the game, or will it be a field goal again?
His defense was so spread out, I don't think anybody expected a run play right there.
And then it's a pass and wide open cut. Does he have the room? He hits the pylon. It's a touchdown.
Lunch formation on the 20. Gonna be another throw. Good one to the outside. Got to run inside the 10. Still running to the 5. Did he make it all the way in? Yes, he did. Charlie Becker runs all the way into the end zone. Touchdown, Hoosiers.
Yeah, it's pretty simple. I win.
Google you all right. Touchdown, Indiana. They might be out of bounds there, but either way, that was a hell of a run. Hit the pylon, it's all going to count whether or not his foot actually stepped out of bounds. And it looks like his foot just barely stepped out. So that one is going to get reversed. We're not quite reversed, but I mean, it's still going to be first and goal Indiana at the 5. But this is going to be a tough one. This is going to be a tough one for Miami.
And they're going to review it because it is a scoring drive. Oh, there you go. So it looks like he's out of bounds. He's going to come back, but he's going to be first and goal. So first and goal, it'll be reversed, but it's unfortunate, but they'll probably get it in right here.
It's the fact that Miami's offense can do absolutely nothing that's concerning me. Because Indiana is at least progressing down the field on a few of their drives. Well, they're struggling to do so. They are at least doing it. The Canes are either going 3 and out or, well, 3 and out again. 3 and out, 1.
Fernando Mendoza, he's going to send him into motion. He takes the snap. Does he have the room? No, but they're going to push him. And he's going to get back to the line of scrimmage. It'll be second and goal. So second and goal. And will Miami bend and not break, or will Miami bend and break? There you go. Fernando Mendoza is going to take the snap, hands the ball, and just short. Did he? Oh, he's just short. Formation. Whistles are blown. Looks like Mario's going to call timeout. There's your Super Mario timeout. This first of his 3, and it'll be third. Still remains 3rd and goal from the 1. And they're going to go to commercial. God damn it. I hate these, but more commercials because we're not enough. Oh, my dear Lanta. Alrighty, here we go. Whee! It's about to bump big wee wee. We're gonna see what happens on this. It'll be 31 when we come back.
So far, they're not delivering. Indiana's trying to. They're doing what they can. I'm not saying the same amount of Miami like all of you. Got to do a little bit more than what they've been doing. Sucks about next down the broken ankle. Yeah, that does well.
Alright, well, at least you guys are gonna get a national title game. We're not gonna get a blowout unless the second quarter happens, but as it stands right now, we are looking at a classic. Once at halftime, I'm going to be going to take a little shower, and then we'll be hopefully live for this third quarter. By the way, take a look at my little warhog.
This one I've got the Pat McAfee stream. It's a completely different network. It's still ESPN, but it's a different ESPN than the main ESPN, where I'm watching the main coverage on. And at the same time, somehow, the same commercial came on. The Hangout cheese.
So here's a warhog I made. And we are back. It didn't take long.
I'll get those. I'll get those before I'll get them during the half. I'll get the kitty treats. That'll probably be enough to get Scooter around here.
Alright, here we go. Fernando Mendoza takes the snap. Handoff. Touchdown, Indiana. There's your first blood.
That's our first touchdown of the night. Riley Nowakowski with the
Uh-oh.
touchdown.
Uh-oh.
There you go. Now it's a two-touchdown. It's a two-score game in favor of the Hoosiers. Now up 9-0. And they'll be up 10-0 heading the extra point. Here it is. Kick is up, and it is good. 10-0. Hoosiers on top. Eventually, at some point, if they want to make this a competitive brawl again, the Canes are going to have to answer. They can't just stick around all game and expect things to go their favor. Indiana's already proven that they can cruise down the field at any given drive. So at this point, they've got no choice. They have to respond offensively or else they're cooked. They can't just leave it to the defense.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Someone's getting hurt.
To do something of significance, but he hasn't done jack on squat. No smile on Signetti's face. Baffling, I know. Real baffling. Stunning revelation, even.
And here we go.
Don't expect it until they actually win the game.
It'll be a touchback and no return.
Well, here we go. Here's the kickoff. And that one doesn't even have a chance as well. They have to touchback. So, starting with 25. No push with the Kings need here. They can get a field goal and make it a one-score game again. They've got to do something. They had 3 straight.
Can Carson Beck do anything for release of his first interception of the night? And to the playoffs at that back. Here you go. Hand up the middle, pushing and gain about 5 yards. It'll be 1st and 5, pending any flags. It'll be 1st and 5, and uh-oh, there's Chippy already. Don't do anything stupid, Indiana. Just keep it going. It'll be 1st and 5. Just Keep it level headed, Indiana. Remember, this is the national championship. You can't be making those simple mistakes. And he he trips up on his own foot. He trips third down and he trips the ball. He trips. Third and 1. Carson Beck has to hand up and not gonna get it. They're gonna have to punt the ball back to Indiana. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. Spaghetti-o. Uh-oh. Sounds like we could get our 3 and out. They're gonna try to let this clock run, but they will have to. They're gonna go for it. Oh, Cristobal is being very aggressive. I said they had to be aggressive. Hand it off, and he's not gonna get it. I don't think he got it. And are they gonna give him the first down? I think he's short. And first down, they're going to give it to him. They're going to review. I know they're going to review this because it is a conversion. And does he get for it? No, he's short. Where's the ball? Kirksonetti is showing up. So they're going to give it to him, but that was very good. Carson Beck's thrown interception. He's got a man wide open, and don't be too aggressive. But there's your first down, and they're starting to gain some momentum. So they're starting to get some momentum here, but it might not. They have to do something, but they are in field goal range. So even if they take us down to the 2-minute warning, they can still kick a field goal and make it a one-score game. And Indiana will get the ball to start the second half. Carson Beck's waiting, and he does not look happy. You guys, they can try to take this 2-minute warning and take the point. If they don't get anything here, they will try to take the points. And that's going to be nothing on the run. It's a nice catch, but it's going to be well short, and that's going to be 2nd and 8, I believe, 2nd and 9. 2nd and 8 or 2nd and 9, one of the two. 2nd and 8. And Kirksonetti is still feeling at the mouth. And that screen's going to go nowhere. So, they're going to take this down to the 2-minute warning. And if they don't get the first down here, they still can kick a field goal. It's just you might want to be in better field goal position. So they're going to take it to the 2-minute warning. They're not going to snap it. And ladies and gentlemen, 10 minutes, 10-0. We're reached the 2-minute warning. It's 10-0, and Miami is trying to answer and not make this a shutout. But the one thing Carson Beck can't do is get too arrogant with the football. Because being too aggressive can lead to some bad turnovers. Again, at halftime, I will be taking a quick shower, so you will get to hear some good old music, and yeah. But anyways, it is going to be interesting. we're going to see what happens here, but yeah, it's not looking pretty for Miami. The U may be stopped, and as I said, I feel like it's good. So there is your half. It'll be 10-0, and Indiana has almost as much more rushing yards than Miami does throwing. Let's see, they have Miami. They're rushing. Fernando Mendoza has more rushing yards than Carson Beck and Mark Fletcher have combined. So let's assure their run game is deadly. No sacks on Mendoza yet. So we're going to see Carson Beck. Will he lead his team to the promised land, or will unfortunate circumstances make sure that Kirksonetti does not get any form of displeasement, and he only gets exception abbreviation. So grab my controller. Again, at halftime, I will be taking a moment stream break to take a shower. You'll be hearing some nice music in the background. And, yeah.
Scott again coming in through the clutch with the 10 cents for the cat in flood. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Smokey and Scooter.
There you go, Cristobal. Look at that beautiful man. He's just oh dear. And Kirksonetti is giving his usual death stare.
Well, here we go, gentlemen. And ladies, and whoever else is watching. 2nd and 8 for the Canes. They're going to test the run game again.
There you go.
Once again. They send D'Angelo Pons on the D line, and he makes the tackle. Tony is stopped directly at the line of scrimmage, and it'll be 3rd and 8. I really don't know why they keep trying that. It's not like I'm saying abandon the run altogether, but it's just
My thing has unfortunately lagged out.
Here we go. Clock going down now to 1:30 left to go in the first half. Man moving in motion. Back to pass on a screenplay. He's got it. That's Keelan Marion in his first reception. It's good enough. Not quite good for the first down. It's going to be short. Fourth down for the Canes.
So let's see if I can reset myself.
7 or something like that. I would definitely say kick the field goal. But I don't know. Whatever you do here, it's going to give Indiana a whole lot of momentum if you screw it up. So, see what they have in mind. They're going to let this clock go down all the way to less than 50 seconds. 9 seconds left on the play clock. Looks like they're going to call a timeout. And they are. Miami needed a timeout with a second left on the play clock. Takes it down to 38 seconds. And if I had to guess, that means he's going to line up for a field goal. Just take the deficit as it is.
And so he's going to take it all the way down to 38 seconds. And there, like I said, even if they didn't get it here, they can still kick a field goal, and maybe they don't miss it. If they miss this, oh dear God, this guy's going to be a 50-yarder. The kick is up, and no good. It bounces off the upright. is a joy.
Just a little too far to the right, and that kick is no good. The score remains 10-0, and they're going to go down with at least a 2-score deficit going into the half. Tragic.
Just track it.
He was going to sail in. They just got cleaned up the uprights.
Yeah.
Unless your grandkid is
And running off timeout, Indiana. They're just gonna let the clock run, so they're gonna take a timeout. I'm assuming, or are they just going to not? I don't think they are. No, I think they're just going to let this run all the way down to the end of the half. They're going to take one more snap, and Mendoza's going to just throw it deep, and he got his man. Timeout. Yep, timeout, Indiana. And they call their timeout, and they're just going to send a deep ball. They're trying to go for the jugular before half. Mendoza is going to just throw a prayer and just hope to God that someone catches it. We're going to see if they're not going to bring out the field goal. So this will be the final play of the half, and they're going to just go for it, it looks like. And it's just going to be a prayer, and no matter what happens, Miami will not be able to score. So it'll be a blowout in the first half. Barring this game goes for a touchdown, this is the last, barring a defensive penalty, this will be the last play of the first quarter. He can throw it. It's just, will he have the accuracy? Again, barring a penalty, a defensive penalty, this will be the final play of regulation in the first quarter. Not regulation, in the first quarter. So he's just going to heat it up. This is only this is it. It's going to be a trips down the middle. Hail Mary. Mendoza. He's going to heat it. He's got his man. Oh, incomplete. And zeros on the board. And no foul, no harm. And Indiana is going to receive the second half and is going to get shut out. And Miami will be shut out.
It was a good attempt. Charlie Becker was
good attempt by Becker, but just could not do anything.
Miami at least mitigates the damage by preventing the Hail Mary, but they really, really needed that field goal.
Yes, that was good.
They really needed
All right, I'm gonna put this up.
It would have made it a one-score game, but it is going to remain 10-0.
And you guys will get to not hear me doing it.
Being on top by much, are on top and is seemingly insurmountable lead until Miami can decide to actually score some points. They're interviewing Super Mario, and I'm assuming he has some wise words to say, sending them on the line. So here for
So we're going to.
he claps in every other situation too.
I'm going to put this on. Here's some nice calm lo-fi music for you because why not?
You think I was getting ready to see it's like Kirk Signetti throwing down the headset, being super livid over. Oh shoot! I was getting ready to see Kirk Signetti throw the headset down and be super livid over them missing that Hail Mary shot. Well, here's your stat update for you. Here's what you're looking at here. Indiana's dominating this one, you guys, and it's not even close. The way it looks, Miami's got to turn this game around. Otherwise, they are quite accurately cooked. There's just nothing to it. To give you an idea, here's something for you. 0 for 6. 0 for 6. That's their third down percentage right now. Miami's made a total of 0% of their third down conversions.
All right. There it is. Here, you guys enjoy this. I'm going to take a quick shower. Have fun with this, folks. Hopefully you guys can hear it. You hear anything? That's my show. I'll be right back, guys. Have fun. By the way, if you hear anything, that's knocked out. I don't think. I don't think so. No, it should be copyrighted. If it is, it is. If it is, I'll just go ahead and do this. Um, if it is, I'm just gonna go ahead and just going to do this. Go boomer, go sinner. Alright. Hold on. Sit up with me. All right. Have fun, guys. You know what? No, there it is. Pause you.
All right, we are back. I'm going to go.
Against tampering that they literally just don't enforce. Because they have no power. Every time they actually fight back against somebody,
All right, we are coming back. I'm not doing this. So I'm going to leave that to you. I'm going to use this to bring up to imagination. Imagine what I'm looking like. But anyways.
then no. Or that's what I'm suing you. Like that's what we turned into. It didn't grow. They're just gonna win lawsuits by default because the Trinidad champ was he can just win a lawsuit. What? No. At UT, do you park it mainly to catch a busted class? I did, not this semester, but the one before. But I quit on that. And I actually paid to park every day because something it is ridiculous. So they were doing construction on the main road, 2 classes, midway through.
We're going to see Indiana try to push this lead further. And if they score another touchdown, this game might be over. Yeah, I just got back just in time for the third quarter.
I'm not leaving this house at 7:30 in the morning to go to classes.
Start the third quarter. All right. Getting it. So we have that.
Texas Tech to build a roster better than most SEC programs. I have to agree with that on that basis. Well, again, yeah, no, I mean that's you bought the roster. Same goes for a lot of these schools. Working was the same way. Big name programs, and even though some aren't that big, I mean, look at Duke.
Alright, so even though you don't see me yet, you will in a moment. Miami's going to kick it off to Indiana, and we're going to see if they can take the lead even further than 10. So let's see what happens. So it'll be a touchback, and gonna come out to the 25-yard line. Indiana's own 25. So yeah, expect everything to go the way it doesn't need to go. And that's going to be not a good handoff. We're not going to get. I'm going to keep this Amazon shirt on. I'm going to keep this Amazon shirt on. But no, it's not going to get anything in there. And Indiana finally, Mendoza gets sacked the first time in the playoffs that Mendoza has been sacked. And that is the first sack on Mendoza's career since the Ohio State game. And I don't know why my thing is out of focus. Fernando Mendoza is going to send the man in motion, takes the snap. He's going to hand it off, and he's going to not get there. Miami's going for the flag. Oh, no. Is this going to be holding? It's going to be holding on to defense. It's going to be it's going to be a first down. This might be a first down. It looks to be on Miami. It's going to be on Miami, and that's going to be a first down. Face mask on the defense, and that's a first down. So on top of that is going to be a first down. So 1st and 10, and what an unmistakable. That is not what you want. There's your second big mistake. And oh dear Lord, it's going to happen. It's going to be 1st and 10. And once more, you can't.
And they're going to run it, and he's not going to get there. It'll be 2nd and 10. Maybe, I don't know. They're going to give him 4 progress. So it'll be 2nd and 9. It's going to be 2nd and 10. Second and 10.
We'll see if he gets up going here. 4-man set back to pass, rolled out immediately, plenty of time to throw. He gets it off deep over the middle, incomplete. No flags are thrown. It'll be 3rd and 9. Nothing given on that one in any capacity. Looking for Sarat deep in double coverage. Could not get to him.
So 3rd and 9 on the play, and that's going to probably do it unless they convert. That should have been a PI. That should have been a PI there. PI. That should have been a PI. He shoves him down, or we go hands him. We go use of hands.
3 seconds left on the play clock. Man moving in motion, gets it off direct snap. Mendoza looking deep, trying to think about it. And Ruben Bain again gets to him. He was chasing him down. Mendoza trying to get away. He's thrown down 10 yards behind the line. This dude is an absolute monster. It's not even the fact that he's just strong and powerful and has more muscle than anybody on that line. He's fast. Really.
And there's the 3 and out. So after all of that, it'll be a 3 and out.
He outruns Heavy. He outran Heavy earlier, and he cut up to Mendoza on that one and got the sack. So now Indiana's forced to punt all the way back around the 15. It's a good one. Tailing all the way to around the 20-yard line. It's going to be a return right here by Tony. He dodges the first man, past the 30, still running. Finally taken down and out of bounds around the 38.
And that's going to be a good return. He catches the outside, and they got about 30.
So Miami's still down by 2 scores. The pressure is on the Canes offense to do something, but they've got pretty good field position here to start.
So with good field position, it's going to come down to Carson Beck. Will Carson Beck do it? Will Carson Beck be the one to do it, or will he throw his first interception? Find out on what is Carson Beck going to do as we go to commercial. So we are going to go to commercial. God damn it. I want to go to commercial. I'm wearing this OU shirt. So I'm going to wear this OU shirt tomorrow on top of my heavy coat. So I'm going to go get that out. God forbid, I tell you what. Just see if I get that straight. But, yeah, there you go. Nothing on that one. That's going to be nothing good for Indiana. So Miami mitigates what could have been another touchdown. And instead, they're going to get this ball back in good field. Hang it with me, kids. Welcome to the NCAA. Well, we can cross off some of our key plays because Miami and Indiana fulfilled some of them. They're lucky. Miami's lucky to get away with nothing. Miami's lucky to hold them. But that's only because Ruben Bain is doing all the hard work. Well, we're going to find something in Miami. Oh, I need to put my scenarios. Is there anything I can get from Miami? No. But if this holds, I'm going to be starting after the 4th quarter comes, 3 minutes left, and it's 10-0. I'm going to go ahead and start writing scripted. But I got to go put my nails in. No. My nails are.
Said we're overdue for the trademark Carson Beck interception. All it takes is one of those, and it's exactly the thing that cooks them for good. Again,
We'll see if We're coming on back, and we'll see if Carson Beck can do anything. Alright, we're back. I forgot I was muted the entire time. Breaking play. What a play.
Nikhil Kamara with the block punt. Got it in the end zone. It's recovered. No flags. Indiana touchdown. The game is now 17-7. Hoosiers with a double score lead now. Wow. Oh, man. You hate to see it. Carson Beck couldn't even make the mistake for you. The special teams had to do it. Returning this one from the 5. Not much given on that one. Down before he even hits the 20. Down around the 18. Guys, again, there's not a lot of time in this ball game, but considering the stakes here and the fact that they do not trust their quarterback and they made that fairly damn obvious, it ain't looking good. It is really not looking good for the Canes. They're not built for this type of comeback. And the worst part is, this ain't an Ole Miss defense you're up against. You don't have the luxury of an Ole Miss defense to fight against. This is the Hoosiers. They mean business this time, in case you don't realize. All right, well, here we go. 1st and 10. Another attempt at offense here, starting from the 19. Beck. Going to do play action, looking deep. He's going to throw the outside instead. Dumps it off to Fletcher, who gets about 9 yards on that first play. 2nd down and 1 coming up. Man. I had a feeling in the back of my head that that one was going to be blocked. I wasn't ready to call it because I didn't think it was going to happen. Hand off on the outside here. Fletcher breaks the initial tackle, still moving. Past the 35, down around the 37. So 1st down for Miami, already more successful than any of their other drives other than the touchdown one. But at this point in this game, you've got to get something here. Because now I've got a feeling with that momentum, Indiana's offense will probably come out red hot to end this game. That's what they always do. They put Bama on Oregon to submission in the 4th quarter. You got to do something, do it fast. Makes the toss, throws to the outside, bam, incomplete. Holy hell, what a game. Beck threw that one a little too high. Oh my goodness, tight end tried to go up and get that one. And he took a monstrous hit. Hoffman tried to make the play right there. And D'Angelo Ponce comes in with an absolutely monstrous hit. I guess that's comeback for the hit Jacoby Thomas made earlier in Mendoza.
That was brutal.
This time Shamar Brown takes it, breaks the initial tackle, doesn't get much more than about 3 yards, maybe 4.
Indiana getting hot.
I think we got a man down for the Canes. It looked a little slow to get up. I think he got up. 3rd down and 6 here coming up for the Canes. Again, they're 0 for 8 on 3rd downs. Have not made a single 3rd down conversion for the entirety of this ballgame. And time is winding down, not in their favor. Marion in motion, takes the snap, back to throw, back. Looking, a lot of pressure coming on the edge. He's forced to roll out of the pocket. Still running, runs the other direction. Now throws, got him in open. 1st down, Canes. Still moving down around the 35-yard line. They gave back all kinds of time, and he was able to find C.J. Daniels, who was probably their best reception all night long. Also, their first 3rd down conversion of the night. I don't care whether they don't trust Carson Beck. I mean, that was an actually good play he made. Saw the pressure coming from the edge. Made a key play in that one. And Indiana could have called for a block in the back penalty there, too. Could have. But that's irrelevant here. 4-man set, now 5-man. Looks to throw, it's a screen on the outside. Nearly slips. And then down somewhere. I think his knee went down before he got any actual yardage. So they're probably going to blow it dead around the line of scrimmage.
2nd and 9. 2nd and 9.
Yeah, his knee was down.
Here you go. Carson Beck. What are you going to do? He's going to throw it. He got his man. Mark Fletcher. And there's your first down.
Second and 9. Tony in motion. It's going to be a screen play to him. He's got some blockers in front. He's got a good run here. Still running. Finally taken down.
Malachi Tony's already on the play, and there you go. It's still down by a field goal, even if you get this. So they're going to try to take this down all the way to the 4th quarter. But you're waiting for Carson Beck to make a signature mistake, and I think it's coming right here. And a handoff at the middle, and it's going to be no gain.
1 minute left to go in the 3rd quarter. Time is winding down, obviously not in the Canes' favor. 3 seconds to go. The play clock takes the snap, hand down directly up the gut. Fletcher, decent push right there, gets about 5 yards out of that one. 2nd down and 5 coming up inside the 10. Carson screen pass back. Hey, screens are working. It's far better than Fletcher up the middle. Deep ball. You get the idea. They're getting 3 yards on that run right there. So it'll be 2nd and 7. Still inside the 10 from the 9. They're going to hand it up the middle again. Decent push right here, though. Breaks the initial tackle. That was actually a pretty good run right there by Fletcher. Really good push. That'll be your final play of the 3rd quarter. We are headed to the final quarter of college football. 1 quarter.
Route to great from the national championship.
Will it be the first time champions in Indiana, or will it be the 7th one looking for their first title since 2001? Bottom of the line here, the line's at stake.
17-7.
I can't explain to you guys just how influential this would be for 10 Conference if they somehow came away with this. Obviously, if Indiana were to win this game, it would be a life changer for Indiana, their fans, their program, their staff, their administration, anything to do with Indiana, because you could have been born in the days of the Civil War and lived to see every single Indiana football season in history, every single one to ever exist. There has never been a season near as good in their entire history as the one they're experiencing right now. They got a chance to cap it off with what will be a 16-0 undefeated season, but that's if they can hold on and survive here. But Miami's pushing. They're out the 1 yard. Make this a 1-score game, but it all depends on what they do next. The entire SEC are clowns in the postseason. That's been done.
Pound it. Let's see what happens. Indiana's got to step up. And they pull out the script.
It's hard for you to say, but you're probably right. It'd be hard to point to just one. That's the problem. Anyway, let's go sports ball. Let's Go Sports Ball podcast. Thank you very much for the tuning, sir. Jason, when he comes to the Balls next season, well, the Lance was like we're about to address right now.
There we go. It's simple. We win. Google me. Well, Kirksonetti, you can say that all you want if you win the big guy. And we will be Googling you for all these years to come. Let your grandkids see this, because this is a once in a generation we'll see this happen. We will never see a national championship quite like this ever, unless parity says otherwise. Start of the fourth quarter. 15 minutes away from glory. Indiana up by 10. And a stop here could give this Indiana a chance to go up by 3 and go up by 10. But they have to stop them here. 3rd and 1. Miami's been able to run it, but there's your touchdown, and Miami makes it a one-score game, and Indiana has a chance to nail the coffin in the story. Indiana can go for the jugular if they get the touchdown on this drive. However, if Miami stops them, this is a different ball game. However, Indiana, barring a missed extra point, the kick is up is good. So now all Indiana needs to do is get a touchdown and this game will be over. A field goal doesn't do anything. We'll see if Miami can capitalize. Again, Indiana only needs a touchdown and this game is right back to a 10-score game. And that would probably be your ball game. So Indiana the pressure back on the Hoosiers to do something. A field goal can assist, but it won't do you any good. So you might as well try to go for the jugular. The only way to beat Miami is you got to chill the head off the snake and get rid of Mark Robinson and Ruben and Fletcher. And you basically eliminated this Miami team from contention. So here you go. We're going to see. And Indiana's going to get this ball back. The kick is away, and it'll be a touchback. Could have returned it, but he decides he's not going to do anything. So it'll come out to the 25-yard line. And we're going to go to commercial. So maybe we'll go to commercial. I don't know. Alrighty, Fernando Mendoza, Heisman winner. He has to do something. You need a touchdown if you want to extend this to be a 10-point lead. Then there is the pressure and runs up the middle and gonna be stuffed. That is gonna be nothing, no game. 2nd and 9 because of forward progress. And Kirksonetti might just be happy with taking the rest of the clock out and then just kick a game-ending field goal. There he goes! And there's your run, and this is bad for Miami. They're already past the 40-yard line. They're already past the 40-yard line, so there it is, Keywon Black, and they're already past the 40. This is, Miami, something's got to go right for Mendoza. Let's see. And he throws. Nearly intercepted, but it's lucky.
formation as before. 2 minutes later, takes a snap. It's going to be a pass play. Screen play, nearly intercepted. But it is batted down and incomplete. Great pass play right there. Ethan O'Connor read that one a beast and nearly took it to the house. That was going to be bad. Bad shakings of Deontay Scott against Ohio State.
And there he goes. He got the run.
Trying to get it up the whole line.
And you can't do that, Miami.
Formations changed for Mendoza. He's over 4 in the second half, by the way, as he has to throw a completion. Here's a screen play. Now he actually does throw a completion. It's a screen play. He's got a lot of blockers in front of him. Still running. Down inside the opponent's 40. That was a good screen right there by Omar Cooper. And that was what was a well-protected screen.
Keep that like that.
Yeah, both of these offenses are playing as conservative as they possibly can. They don't rush towards a turnover.
All right, here we go. Mendoza in the backfield. He's gonna take the snap. He's gonna do something. He's gonna run. He's gonna get. Oh, he barely avoids the sack. So it'll be 2nd and 9. He avoids the sack because he was tackled in the line.
Takes the snap, Mendoza. Back to throwing a play action. Escapes from the main. Gets back to the line of scrimmage before going down. 2nd down around 9. So he's able to escape the sack, but now there's more than about a yard gain right there. They've got a double team Ruben Bain or something. Whatever they're doing right now just isn't working. Now they know it's a design quarterback run, which is why nobody was protecting him in the first place. Either way, that did not pan out in their favor.
It'll be 3rd and manageable.
Actually, I think it just saw Ruben Bain come after him and just tried to pull it out of there. Now the 41s, 2nd and 9, takes the snap, Mendoza, hands off, up the middle. About 4 yards, maybe 5 on the run to empty. It'll be
3rd and 5. A first down here kind of makes it interesting.
Clock continue to roll down. We got about 12 minutes, exactly now 12 minutes left in this ball game. They'll try to milk this clock as much as they can, limiting McCain's drives as much as humanly possible.
Mendoza throws.
First now, Indianna.
And flags come in. No flags.
Not much of anything offensively throughout their time period here. They're going to have to try and get something on this one. A 4-man rush by Miami. Mendoza, direct snap, shot to the end zone by a man. No, overthrown and incomplete. Overthrown, and it'll be 4th and 5.
Oh my God.
Get it to Cooper. Just not the best throw you could have possibly made in this situation, but Mendoza was getting all kinds of pressure. Cooper potentially had a lead. O'Connor, they cut O'Connor again. I know it's the Big 12 refs, I have to emphasize that, but he kind of got away with a little bit of holding there. Offense were made on the field here on 4th and 5. Signetti whipping out the big balls here. 11:28 left to go. They're going to take their first timeout before they make this final decision.
Is Kirk Cinetti gonna be a big ball man?
Something to think about, though. If you kick the field goal, you're basically saying you trust you put full trust in the defense. Because there they score a touchdown, you're suddenly losing the ball game. Something to keep in mind. Man, there's gonna be a photo finish, I'll tell you what. You think this will end? Well, the thing is, neither of these teams have a Jeremiah Smith, so they can't end it on like a deep bomb that goes to Smith for a ball, in the ending play. They don't have that luxury, so this could be closer than the last natty. UMass will go from 0-12 to 2-10. Very bold prediction right there. I'll tell you what. UMass and Jake Berkeley here. He is a playoff quarterback, sir. Conference USA, unfortunately, might be the worst conference in college football right now. this year too. Their champion beat the lineman soul out of Kennesaw State. Western Michigan, as bad as they've been, I mean, they took them to the seventh floor and beat the piss out of them.
Hi, 11:28 left to go in the last ever college football game of the season. And it's for all the marbles.
Yeah. Who knows? He might make the Myrtle Beach Bowl again next year. Big time contender, I'll tell you what.
Where's my phone at? Alrighty. 4th and 5. What do you do here? And they're going to keep the offense on the field. And Fernando Mendoza throws. God!
Good luck with that. Anyway, here we go. 4th and 5. Offense stays on the field. They are going for it. Mendoza takes the shot. Looking, throws on the outside of the sideline. Complete. Got his man. Wow, what a play. What a freaking play. Got Charlie Becker coming in through the clutch when they needed him most. What a guy, huh? Needed that one. Needed that one desperately. I think he comes through in the clutch. Who else but Charlie Becker? I'm not surprised by that one. 1st and 10 Indiana now in the red zone off of that catch at the 18-yard line. Handoff directly out the middle. That's Elon Black for another 5 yards. Maybe 2nd down and 5.
2nd and 5.
Oh man, yeah, this is going to come down at the very end, isn't it? Again, this guy wants to end this. And if he scores a touchdown here, that could effectively seal the deal. Because right now, Miami's having a hard time actually stopping him. We'll see. We'll see. The pressure is still on them. On now. Inside the 15 at the 14. Handoff. Again, Kilo block up the middle. Not a good push right there. Maybe gets a yard, possibly 2. They're going to be looking at around a 3rd and 4, maybe 3rd and 5.
Here we go, 3rd and 5. They must get the 1st down here in order to keep their drive alive. And Mendoza throws. Oh, there.
Looking, over the middle, overthrown, incomplete. Wow, that is unfortunate. Now they probably got to kick the field goal. Maybe they won't, I don't know.
Kirksonetti.
I can't really tell you. Trying to look for Williams up on the outside, and he threw that one just way too high. Mendoza luckily knew he threw that too low, and that could have resulted in something very bad. And Sagetti's going to burn his 2nd timeout. So he's going to use another timeout here. He's got 1 left with over 9 minutes left to go in the ball game. So this means he's going to go for it here again. And this is a make it or break it situation. If you get it, you probably score the touchdown. If you don't, you set up for Miami for what could potentially be the drive that wins it all. A lot of time left in the ball game. It's undetermined how this one's going to hang out. But this one is going to be a photo finish by the looks of it. They're making it as competitive as it possibly can be, and I'm glad.
And they're gonna go for it. You want to wait your name, make your statement? Oh, wait, hold on. Here they go. You're gonna make your name on the football history station. Here you go. This is how you make your name known in college football. Barring a offside defense, and Mendoza, he scores! Yes, sir. Where is it? It's simple. We win. Google me. The kick is up as long as good. It is good.
Here's the extra point to go up by 10. And it's right through and good. There you have it. 24-14 with 9 minutes to go. The Hoosiers are on top by 10. I'll repeat that for you. The Hoosiers up by 10. 9 minutes to go in the national championship. The pressure is on. There's no denying that. And now, the only hope for Miami.
It's Carson back!
Is Carson back? Oh, man.
It's Carson back! Carson back, you want to do?
I can hear in my mind the sounds of some of these Miami YouTubers already getting the liquor out. Not a good spot to be in. No denying that.
Holy crap, what a Fernando Mendoza play.
Says if Indiana wins, would you say the Big Ten would officially have replaced the SEC as the best conference in college football? I've been saying, you guys don't get. I've been saying that well before. I said this last year too. I thought last year the Big Ten was already better than the SEC.
All right. Wow.
It's a year-by-year thing.
And
it's not like,
so here's the dilemma if you're Miami. You're down 10. It's 9 minutes left. And your head coach is a guy who likes to run the clock. So if you get a field goal here, then you need to rely on your defense and hope that Ruben and Blaine will get to the quarterback. Let me remind you, this is exactly how I planned it. This is exactly how the game is going to go. According to the script here, the states get to Mendoza. It's exactly what I said is if Miami can get to Mendoza, they can get the ball back and potentially go down and tie this game. You would want a touchdown here, but even if you don't get it, if you don't get the first down and you're in field goal range, just get in the field goal range and take the points and then just trust in your defense to make that stop. Otherwise, if you try to go for it, you're basically throwing the white flag.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
You're throwing a white flag if you basically give it up. So if you go for it on fourth down on this drive, you're basically saying you give up the white flag and you're just praying to God that you can get a turnover, which it could happen, but you are relying on your quarterback.
It's either going to be Signetti Field or Signetti Stadium. Pick it right now.
So here we go. The kick is going to be away. Just the kick is away now. So it's going to be returned to the 10, down, no. And there's a flag. And might be, oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Personal foul. Waving it out of bounds on. It's holding.
What do they call the penalty? Who's the lucky individual here? It's a hold. It's going to be a hold and call of the Canes.
Oh, no. Uh-oh. 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 Someone's in trouble.
Now they're going to be deep in their own territory with minimal time left. At this point, it's make it or break it on every drive. You cannot have an empty drive now. You've got to come up with something on this drive, otherwise you're just done.
Yeah, oh, they're so close to 16-0. 9 minutes and 11 seconds remaining. Miami's backed up on their own 30-yard line. He's going to take the snap. Carson back. He's got pressure and he throws and he's got Mark Fletcher, but not going to get there. Going to get probably 8 or 9 yards on the play. It'll be second and 1 or second and 2. They're hurrying it up. It is second and 1. So Carson Beck hands it off and gets the first down. But that is, you got to have a bigger run than that. Again, you can score a field goal, and a field goal does help out, but you're leaving it either way. You're going to have to rely on your defense to make a stop. Otherwise, Kirk Cinetti is going to just destroy the clock. So you're going to have to either let it rip or try and get into field goal range. Because you cannot take a sack, otherwise this could be disastrous. Carson Beck has to get rid of it. He got time. He throws. Incomplete. No flags. No flags. Second and 10. And there's your first. And I repeat, first incomplete pass of Carson Beck in quite a time. No flags. So it'll be second and 10, and it looks like the refs are just letting them play. They're just letting them play it out. Second and 10, you can't take a sack here. A sack here is going to be good. And he got pressure. He's going deep. And did he catch it? Oh, no, it's incomplete. No, he did not catch it.
They're saying it was incomplete.
It's incomplete.
Let's see it again. Goes up. Yeah, ball came out. That's incomplete.
Third and 10.
Initially had it, but the ball hit the ground as he was coming down with it. Great coverage by D'Angelo Bonds. It's going to be third and 10.
And a false start, and you can't do that.
They got to get some here, no doubt about that. Four receiver look, and flags are thrown. That's a false start.
Oh my God.
It's going to be third and 15.
This is.
Looking more and more like the Hoosiers don't have any intent of getting does not look like that to be the case here. Miracles do happen, but they're going to need all that and more.
There you go. You need a first down here.
Deep in their own territory around the
And
They've got to get all the way to the 30-yard first.
there you go. First and
Receiver look. Now forward receiver look. Back. Direct snap. Looks. Throws on the outside. He's got it there for the first down. Send the tight end out there, and he's got it. All the way to the 38-yard line. That keeps the drive moving. First and 10 games. There's no secret. Clock is not on their side. No matter what they do here, they're still going to.
they're in field goal range.
Pass. Back. Throws. Outside shot again. Slater out complete. Malachi Tony escapes the pressure. Still running. All the way inside the opponent's 25-yard line. Tony with all kinds of daylight on that play. And now suddenly, Indiana's on the back foot on this drive. And the Kings have it inside their own 20, inside Indiana's 25-yard line.
Again, you're still going to have to rely on that defense.
Malachi Tony on a deep bomb, and they hit him.
So Malachi Tony, sorry.
Opening up the passing game to some degree, but then got to finish.
Oh, he nearly intercepted. And an interception is game over.
7 minutes left to go. Four receiver look back to throw. Plenty of time to do so. They're not getting any pressure on him. The ball's batted down and nearly intercepted by D'Angelo Bonds. But the ball is batted away by a D line. It'll be 2nd and 10 for Miami.
Now again, you can take the field goal, but you're still going to be relying on your your defense.
This looks like Mark Fletcher. He just flew right out of his hands, actually. So nobody even got any attention to that. He just flew right off of his hands. By the way, it's incomplete. Still 2nd and 10 from the 22-yard line. They can kick the field goal and still make it a one-score game. Keep that in mind. They're going to send this one out to Tony on the end around. Who's got all kinds of daylight, still running, and all the way home. No field goal for the Canes on this drive. Malachi Tony on the end around gets all the way home. And it's a 22-yard rushing touchdown for the Hurricanes.
And ladies and gentlemen, we have a game.
91 yards, 8 plays, only used up 2 minutes and 41 seconds of clock. That's about the best case scenario you can have here in Miami. But again, you're still on the losing end. Keep that in mind. You're down by a field goal into the extra point. All important, make this one and they do. It's good. 24-21. Indiana still on top of this game. Is as close as it ever could be in this situation. Malachi Tony coming in through the clutch when they needed it most. You got to give him credit for that.
We are in a classic.
Game's far from over. All the time left on the clock, and they've got all their timeouts in their possession too. Can't forget that either. Miami's got all their timeouts. We lost again. He only has 1 remaining.
Will we see overtime in the national champion? A touchdown is a game. This is it. If Indiana scores a touchdown here, that's your ball game. Where is it?
Let's see. Christopher Brickner, thank you very much for the 10. Good Sarah says, if Indiana wins at least the Big Ten, 3 straight national championship winners are a mixture of top schools and first-time winners and not just one school constantly winning like with the SEC and Alabama. Well, with all due respect, sir, that's an entirely false statement. There were 2 other schools after Alabama, or at least one. This is Georgia. But there were plenty of other schools outside of Alabama that won a national championship in the SEC since the Big Ten had 2 winners for their own conference. And then they went on like a 15-year streak with 5 other teams. Florida, Auburn, LSU, and Georgia too. There were plenty of other teams in the SEC that won championships. If you go back all the way to BCS, you can include Tennessee in that too. I'm just not including them because then no. But no, I mean, even with me saying that, there's no denying what we're seeing today. The Big Ten is a better conference than the SEC. There's not even a fair comparison. Thank you very much for the 10 minutes, sir. Much appreciated. Pressure's on, though. No denying that. had no answer for it.
As the scriptwriter said, God damn it.
By the way, the Canes still down there. They had to get a lead all night. But if they get a stop here and then somehow get down the field and score again, they might get their lead at the most pivotal moment of the game. Either that or they can take it to a chaos overtime. And then wouldn't that be something to have a chaos overtime national championship? By the way, the Canes, give them all the credit in the world. They have made this an extremely competitive ball game.
You're gonna have to beat the best to win. To win, you gotta beat the best.
We as fans can make throws whatever within 10 seconds of the minute and field throw. The rest of the Miami O-line, they were doing all kinds of work there.
The kick is away and a touchback.
Yeah, category 4.5. All the closer to the full category 5. Again, we gotta get the stop here. Let's find that. Here's the kickoff. Goes out of bounds for a touchback. So this could be it for Mendoza. If you're Fernando Mendoza, this could be your moment to prove why you won the Heisman. Stuck with the pressure all on y'all. Only one timeout, you can win. I mean, you can show everybody right here. But again, a lot to prove. A lot on the line. And I guarantee you they don't want it to blow it, so they're not going to do anything too risky. Because they do have the lead. Keep that in mind. Two-man set on the outside, first and 10, comes to the inside. Takes the snap, hands it off to Hindi up the gut. Breaks the first tackle, can't get past the second.
Second and 7.
Second and 7.
It is second and 7.
They're going to be running the football as much as they can. They want to give them, if they have to give the ball to the Canes, they want to give it as little time as they possibly can. But again, now time is in favor of the Canes. They've got no momentum on their side. Even with the deficit that they have. Second and 7 now.
There's third and 4.
4-minute set.
Third and 4. You got Indiana. If they get a first down here, this would be huge.
Once again, nothing more than a yard or two. Okay, again, running the football in this situation, but like you've got to go a little more than just run up the middle, run up the middle, run up the middle, run up the middle. I would realize, but
Alrighty. Ball deep. Here you go. This is where you prove your Heisman, Mendoza. Mendoza takes the snap. He's got his man. It is his man, and he's lucky he was in down. But
takes the snap. Look at Mendoza rolls out, got his man first down. Past the 40-yard line to the 45. The drive shall continue.
Miami will probably have to use their first time out. They're not. They're just going to what? 4 minutes and 36 seconds left. Mendoza in the backfield. He's going to hit it up. And he's got no, he doesn't have the lane, but he's got a 3rd and 5. So that clock is not in favor of Miami anymore. All right, Mendoza. 2nd and 5. Hands the ball off, and that was a bad decision. It's going to be a loss of 4. Oh, no, that's a terrible decision. That is a terrible decision. 3rd and 7. That is it. That is a disaster call.
It's a big time loss. Goes back 3 yards.
Mendoza, you gotta snap it. There's that clock. Just snap the ball. Takes the snap. Mendoza, do you have his man?
We'll see if they give it to him. Mendoza.
And he caught it. What a catch!
4-line set. Gotta get to the 45 and convert. Takes the snap. Mendoza. Direct snap. Looks. Goes to the outside deep. On to Becker. And he got it. Charlie Becker again. The most reliable target on the Hoosier offense. Once again, he comes through in the clutch for the Hoosiers.
There you go. You almost there.
And they might try and end this game within regulation. Once again, man, Charlie Becker. I know I said the same thing about Hoover just a
There
minute
you
ago.
go.
In terms of
Don't be stupid. There you go. Hey, there's a run. First down in the drive shot for Hoosiers. And now they're going to use their timeout.
Here's Henry, gets another first down, another outside run. He's down around the 22-yard line. They convert another one. And if this continues, the Canes will have to burn their timeouts. At this point, I can safely say if Indiana scores a touchdown, the game's effectively over. They do not have the luxury to let them score.
It's a 2-minute warning.
Jacoby Thomas
The
again.
2-minute warning, folks.
Contact there trying to block Omar Cooper.
If this goes, all Indiana needs is to just get Miami to use those timeouts.
Well, that takes it to the 2-minute warning. Indiana, deep in Miami territory, with the potential to end the ball game off of a touchdown. If they manage to hold them to a field goal, that would give the Canes a shot to win the game on their own front. But they've got to at least get the stop here and prevent a touchdown.
Oh, baby.
Situation. I would say, no, if Miami had all 3 timeouts, I would say the game's already over. Because their team can't even just burn through the rest of the clock and win the game that way. But Miami can burn all 3 of their timeouts, get the ball back with ample time. Excuse me. They can get the ball back with ample time and then win the game that way. But again, time's not on their side.
Time is not on this side.
Find a way to win this game. That I would sing the 7th floor song in its full. But I don't actually have to change the lyrics. Unfortunately, it does not look like that's going to be happening. I know. Unfortunately. I got something good to find on the other side, though. You don't worry about it. Brickner, appreciate the 2 cents. This is what Indiana needed. Drive getting down to 2 minutes. Oh, this is the best case scenario. Not only did they chew the ever living hell out of that clock, but if nothing else, what they did do was prevent the Canes from getting the ball back with ample time on their possession. Anyway, time for another squiddy. It's time for me to hit the.
All right, let's calm down. Cool, calm, collective. We know we need to calm it down. Calm it down. Just calm it down. There's still time left on the clock. But
Please, Miami, do the impossible. The narrative, the memes, the everything. Oh, this is funny no matter which way you look at it. This is the best case scenario. I mean, it's funny no matter what happens. Mario going into Georgia Tech mode. No, if this were Georgia Tech mode, Mario would have had the lead, fumbled the football, gave it back to Indiana, and lost the game that way. The game changer here was the block punt. That put everything out of commission for Miami safely. Again, though, a lot of time to go. A lot of time to go. I still think Ohio State was the best team this year, but Heartline threw a monkey wrench right into the program, more like a bundle of dynamite.
1st and 10.
You you would have won the Big Ten if you were the best team this year.
And there's a run. Uh-oh.
This year is the one that finds a way to win this ball.
Uh-oh.
2 minutes left. All comes down to this. 3-receiver look for Signetti. Hand off directly up the gut to Hemby, and down he goes after about a 9-yard gain. Not enough for the first down, but close to it. I said first down for Signetti as if he was the one in there playing. At this point, he might be. He got that up range boost going. 50% speed percentage. Second and 1. And there's the first time out for Miami. And that got Mario Cristobal, man. He's going like this. What are you clapping for? Stop it, Sunbelt Billy. That ain't you.
A first down effectively ends the game.
He'd be losing. The other team would have gotten a great drive. Well, he did it with UCF, or he did it with Central Florida. When they spit on that player causing Central Florida to get the first down, he was sitting there going, what the hell are you clapping for?
All right,
You're the one losing, dum-dum head.
we're gonna keep this on low, but
Oh boy. Well, pressure's on. Pressure's on the Canes. They had to burn through their first time out. The worst case scenario is that Indiana could run this directly up the gut and then just probably milk the rest of the clock that way. Now they're down a timeout. They're gonna have to use their next two on the next 2 plays. And well, worst case is Indiana scores. That's the game right there. We'll see. Miami defense on life support here on 2nd and 1. Bunch formation for the Hoosiers. Takes the handoff directly to Hemby. Oh, flags are blown. Uh-oh. Oh, they can't run this one up the gut now. False start on Indiana. It's going to pin them back 5 yards and make it a 2nd and 6. Boy, that is a really bad time for that. That is a really bad time. False start of Smith.
come on.
Hit them back 5 yards, making a 2nd and 6.
Mendoza, Heisman Trophy winner. He gonna hand it off and nothing.
Here we go, 3-man set, backed up at the 19-yard line. Man moving the motion, takes the hand up, again, right up the middle. No good, push right there. And down he goes, running at the line of scrimmage. 3rd down and 6. And there goes Cristobal burning a 2nd timeout. He's putting all of his marbles on this next play. They don't get it. If they convert this one, no matter what happens, if they convert, that's probably your game winner.
It's 3rd and 5. The ball game is on the line here. A first down is your game. A stop gives Miami a chance to go down and score.
If you're an Oregon fan, you gotta be sick right now. You're about to watch Indiana win their first national championship. And look at where y'all are stuck.
There you go, Mendoza. If you want to prove yourself to be the Heisman, here's your moment.
All down to this. All down to this. 3rd down and 5. If Indiana gets this conversion, they effectively seal the game in their favor and win the national championship.
Nope, they don't.
Stops them here. They get a chance at a field goal, or they kick the field goal and they get a chance of their own. Here it is. 3-man set. Here's a handoff on the outside to Keelan Block, and he won't get there. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. You tried to rush Keelan Block on the outside, and they saw him coming. That's 4th down. Cristobal's going to use his final timeout with 1:47 left to go. Yeah, that's a bad play call. That is a bad play call. 3rd and 5. And a Mendoza moment, and instead of giving it to him to win the game that way, you run the daggum football up on the outside. I mean, like, what are you doing? up right now. Miami has effectively outplayed Indiana in all three facets of the football. Pressure's on Nico, right kick here for the field goal attempt. This is a 35-yard field goal attempt to make it a 6-point game. So that means if he makes this, the Canes will have to score a touchdown in order to win. It's directly up the middle. Here it is. The kick is up, and he gets it. It's good. The kick is good.
Yeah, it's pretty simple. I win. Google me.
I don't know about that.
Oh, that was a bad call by Kirks and Betty.
27-21. It's a 6-point game here in the national championship. If Miami scores a touchdown and gets the extra point, they can win the game that way. But if they don't, it's Indiana's game. It's all come down to this. No secret what they need here, I'll say that much.
You gotta go for glory.
You know what, guys? Well, first of all, I just want to point out, both teams have an even amount of yards, 318 apiece. Same exact amount of total yardage.
The kick is away, and it'll be a touchback.
318 total yards on both sides of the football. Well, here we go. It's all come down to this. Here's the kickoff. Boom. Sails all the way into the end zone for
Here you go.
All right, guys. I saw somebody say it earlier. This could be the moment. It's going to be up to
Carson
Carson
Beck.
He'll either go down in Miami history as one of the greatest to ever wear the Canes jersey, or it could be the very moment that the trademark interception comes and they lose out of the national championship. It's all come down to this. Oh my goodness. The pressure is on from both sides of the football. Prayer shots on both sides, no doubt about it. It's all come down to this, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. 1:42 left to go to the national championship. No timeouts. And they lose out of time of the play clock, it looks like. Cristobal, you idiot. Really? Now you're going to do that? Delay of game. Cristobal throws down the headset in pure rage. Mario Cristobal, Super Mario, just threw down his headset. He is furious. Now you're going to do that, Mario?
And he's gonna get sacked and he falls away.
Oh, no. Poison mushroom. Here we go. First and 15. Mario motion. Back to throw. Carson back. Pressure's getting to him. He throws a shovel pass, and it's incomplete. Just trying to get that one to go.
Uh-oh.
It's going to be second.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
He's lucky to get that one away. That very well could have been a sack.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Not looking good.
Well, guys, this might be it. Carson Beck, he's under pressure.
Tyree Tucker with the big play. It's going to be second and 15.
Incomplete and no flags. And Carson Beck looks hurt. Uh-oh.
Four-man sack for Miami. Back to throw. Beck looks. Throws to the outside. And here, nearly.
Oh.
Nearly picked up. Beck takes a monstrous hit. And the flag comes in. There's going to be a roughing the passer, and Indiana going to give Miami a free first down. In the most pivotal moment, ref ball comes through in the clutch for the Canes. Oh, you can't do that. Mario Landino lays the lumber on Carson Beck. Hits his arm really hard. That could be really bad. So despite the penalty, this could be worse for the Canes than it is for the Hoosiers. Takes the clock down to 1:32. Gets the Canes all the way to the 35-yard line. Back to throw. Back. Looks. Now throws. Guy's man. It's a dump off pass complete. first down. They're playing. Indiana's playing extra deep coverage. You got it to Shamar Brown for about 10 yards. They're taking advantage of the extra deep coverage Indiana's running. Gets them all the way to around the 46. Back to throw again. Back. But a play action. Throws outside. Incomplete. No, he got it. It is complete. He got Malachi Tony up high. It's going to be second down. Clock will roll. It'll continue to roll down to 1 minute left. 4 wide set back. Throws on the outside. It's a screen play complete. Just enough for the first down. That'll keep the drive moving. CJ Daniels catches it. Looks like he got out of bounds too. That'll maintain the clock. I think he got out of bounds. Hey, no, he didn't. So clock will roll. 50 seconds left. Whistles are blown. Whistles are blown. Keep in mind, Indiana did have one timeout. I think they just used it. Yes, they did. Signetti uses his final timeout. Both teams are now out of timeouts.
Uh-oh.
Not good. Which team is in a worse position right now? I guess we could say Miami, because they're the ones who actually have to go down the field and score.
Where are they at? They're on the 40-yard line. So they're in enemy territory.
They've got all the linebackers down there where the quarters should be. They're trying to do everything they can to prevent a deep bomb for a touchdown. But here's what I mean. 51 seconds is all the time in the world, even with no timeouts.
They're in enemy territory.
You can't run the football. Keep that in mind. That's the one thing you can't do. So this is probably a much worse situation to be in than the likes of Ole Miss. That's one thing you take into account. But here we go. No timeouts.
Intercepted!
Down to this. Miami needs a touchdown, an extra point to win the game. Down by 6. 4-man set for Carson Beck. Back to throw and play action. He takes a deep shot down the field. And there it is! The Carson Beck trademark interception. It finally happened. Jamari Sharp right there to read it. And Indiana is your 2025 college football national champion. Flags are thrown and think they're on Indiana for excessive celebration. Won't matter in the grand scheme of things. We knew it was coming. We all knew it was coming, everybody. Just throwing it out there.
There's your ball game. Indiana is your 2026 national title.
There you go. I don't know what you guys expected. If you were expecting anything different.
All right, I'm going to go to bed. Good night. See you guys tomorrow. See you guys maybe tomorrow. I don't know.
Wow.
Good night.
We all knew it was coming. We all knew it was coming. Keep it real.